Good evening and welcome. So it's Monday, new week. I forgot to update my schedule, but it's now updated both on Twitch and on Discord. And the result is that the result is in. The results are that I will be only streaming today and tomorrow, and then Sunday. Rest of the week is more vacation for me. Oh my god, I take vacation all the time. It's the second vacation this year. It's unbelievable. I know. I'm a slacker. But it is what it is. I hope you don't forget me in the days I'm gone, and you will be remembering when I come back. So let's deal with that. First, a little anecdote about my interaction with Tesla service. So I've had a bit of an issue. I mentioned it on stream some time ago that my instrument panel is kind of filling up with water, and by now it's pretty much an aquarium. And more vacation. Yes, more vacation. I mean, it's so easy being a content creator. It's just vacation, vacation, vacation. Barely have time to actually work. Now, anyway, so between or yeah, so the way the Tesla service works is that you send pictures, you describe it, they will come up with an estimate, and then you have to accept the estimate before you can even book a service around, which is kind of stupid because how the hell would I know? How the hell would they know what they need to do? But it means that they do way more than they need, right? Anyway, so they were like, "Oh, okay, so we can replace the screen, and that will be $1,500, or we can replace the screen and the center console, upgrade new entertainment system. It's just $2,000." Okay, well, what's in this new infotainment thing that I get upgraded? Like, I read something about premium services, and I don't want to pay anything extra. Just what is included in this infotainment upgrade? Well, it took 3 days to get back to me, and then it came right back. I think, yeah, with the new infotainment, you won't have a FM radio or a DAB radio. And that's it. You just lose two functions, but it'll cost you $500 more. Then I think I'll go for the cheaper upgrade. And I was, no. You should get the upgrade. It's an upgrade. It's full entertainment, but I don't get any features. I just lose two features. Yes, correct. And it's more expensive. Yes, it is. I think I'm gonna insist on the cheaper option. All right, fine. Come in if that's what you want. You'll come in for the cheaper option. Psh. So, it must have a newer CPU, so it might feel snappier. It might feel snappier indeed, but I mean, if it works, it works. Yeah, and then it is true that it is basically a new computer they put in, and of course they'd want to sell the new one because whatever. But I'm not paying $500 extra if they can't even explain to me what I get, except lose a couple of features I rarely use. But I mean, then I wouldn't be able to go to the drive-in movies anymore, and I really enjoy that. I don't do it a lot, but I enjoy it, and I enjoy the concept of it, and I enjoy the opportunity to do it. And suddenly, if I lost that opportunity, I would be much more aware that I had lost the opportunity. So, like, man, that's a typical Tesla service interaction, I guess. So, definitely not getting a Tesla as my next car. Also because could they just open it and drain the water and plug the hole and put it back in? Like, that sounds like it's cheap. But no, they have to replace the entire computer. Like, like, oh no, something got wet, or replace it. Like, well, it still works. So that might just about seems to be about it. Yeah, I mean, the Tesla drives great, and it has lots of cool features. And I dread going to any other car because they have the same features on paper, but they're just not as good. Like autopilot, for example, is amazing. even after all these years. But the service is atrocious. So I don't think it's, you know, that there are sort of classical car stories with anyone who has a car, and they're always like the same kind of stories. Like I, I remember like someone to work with who had an Alfa Romeo, Alpha, and we were like, that's funny. They always break down. It's like, no, he was super reliable. Like, why are you not driving anymore? Well, after 60,000 kilometers, the engine exploded and threw a metal rod through the cabin. And that's your impression of a reliable Alpha? Okay, I wouldn't want to see an unreliable one then. And the same with, you can't say Tesla and production quality without antagonizing Tesla owners. They would just go into a frenzy because panel gaps and Teslas are just synonymous. You can't have a Tesla without gaps between panels because it's such a shoddy work. It is unbelievably poor craftsmanship. And then on top of it, then if they have a shitty product, then at least if they had good service, then it would be all right. And they used to, but it's just gotten from bad to worse. So yeah, now mine is kind of falling apart everywhere, and at this point I just don't care. I also got a scratch on the front bender, and I just don't care anymore. I don't want to pay a lot of money to fix it, but this one, there's water near electronics. I kind of have to. At some point it'll just shut down, and then I don't have a car. So this one I have to, but stuff that's just cosmetic, it's just whatever. Compared to other Tesla, is super young. I that is true. That is true. But you know, we're bringing you in for surgery. You are you need critical surgery. This 3-year-old is not qualified, but he's really young, so that's a positive, right? I don't give a shit if it's a 100-year-old company or the 3-year-old company or 10-year-old company. I want them to make good cars, and I don't care about the age. It's completely irrelevant to me. Don't care. So for me, my best experience with them has been mobile service. Ugh, that's hit and miss. So kind of gives me early adopter tax vibes, both when it comes to quality and service. Yes, and I didn't mind that 8 years ago. Not anymore. Like 8 years ago, you bought a Tesla and you were an early adopter, and people go like, "Ooh, it's a Tesla." Not in Bay Area, but around here. And now it's like, yeah, every other car is a Tesla, basically up here in the burbs, north of Copenhagen. Then and now it's just like you'd expect it to work, and even the people who are really happy with their new Tesla, then you're like, oh, that's cool, like nothing, no problems at all. I mean, except that you can't shut the trunk, and the door can't close properly, and there's a panel gaps between this and this and this, and like, oh, except for those 10 things, it's perfect, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay, let's wait for the honeymoon phase to be over. You got free charging at work, and 90% of them are Teslas. All right, cool. Yeah. There's a title in my mods. Yeah. Mods are useless. They don't fix my Techtonica. There we go. Fixed it. Thank you. Yeah. The only real advantage I have with my Tesla is that I have unlimited free supercharging, which is really nice when traveling, that is. So, no, I like my mods. And I also dread, I post a little question in the moderator tech chat, and now it's basically, they started comparing who's the furthest away from me in order to figure out who's supposed to come to me to help me fix it. I guess whoever is in Orlando is not going to be it. Well done. But I can understand if you live in Orlando, you might want to immigrate to Denmark. So, you know, I have a couch ready for you, and I'll help you with immigration. Yeah. Yeah, And then it's funny with the moderator chat. Like, it can be dead for 3 months, and then something comes up, and then there's a flurry of activity, and then I check back 3 hours later, and there are 100 messages that go deep dive into technical matters. So, yeah. So, also, a service announcement. If my stream just suddenly crashes, I'll be back in 2 minutes. So don't go away. Just use it as an impromptu break, and I'll be back, because my PC is not feeling right, and it's dying on me regularly. So there's that. People spend a lot of money on insert high-end product. They don't like to admit to themselves that they wasted the money. So Get Defensive doesn't go for all high-end purchases. With some, you get what you pay for. Yes, because you look like an idiot if you paid a premium for a premium product and it doesn't look like a premium. Then people will laugh at you, understandably. And you can say, like, when it's an early adopter, and you go like, I know it's an early adopter. There are going to be kinks and quirks, but at least they have good service and they take care of it. That was the experience I had in the beginning with my Tesla. It was in the shop for half a year. Half a year I didn't have my Tesla. It had 600 plus service hours on it, 90 something open issues that were being fixed, and they actually offered me a new car. Yeah. In the end. So, but in the end, they were like, okay, we might, because I kept driving their newest car. They would sort of give me a new, I got a new Tesla as a sort of service, as a loaner, and it had like 200 kilometers on. So I started driving it, and then a couple of months later, they were like, oh yeah, we've sold your the car you're driving. We need to get another one. It's like, you can come deliver another car here, as long as it's a Tesla Model S, then I'm fine. And they came and delivered a new one. But I mean, the first couple of 1,000 kilometers are the most where they lose the most value. So it must have been extremely expensive for them. I've tried to Jeff's checklist for PC. No, I have not. I just said that I haven't looked at the chat. Just saw that there are a million messages. I could have imagined, especially at manufacturing floor on wheels. The funny thing is, like, I talked to their head of service for Nordics, and he was very helpful and very kind. They got a new one, and he was there for a couple of years, and it was really good service. And then he left again or got fired. And in the end, when they finally found the issue, then he was like, "What can we do to make you happy?" I was like, all right, what can you do? And then there was like unlimited service, unlimited replacements for 5 years. That was pretty damn nice. So I got like nice winter tires and new summer tires, and all the service, all the stuff, all replacements, like preparation 2 times a year, like with just like detailing and all that stuff. That was pretty nice. So, and in the end, the problem was there were 2 problems. One was that the center console, the center computer, was susceptible to heat changes. So they had to take out the computer and have it running and put it into a fridge and then take it out of the fridge. And then that's when they found it, when they sort of decoupled the whole thing and put it into a fridge and out of the fridge, just to figure out, like, oh, okay, so heat changes made this one to reset. And on top of that, there are one of the computers in for one of the wheels there was some wire that were too taut, again, manufacturing shit, so that sometimes it would get strained and then sort of disconnect, and that disconnect just crashed the main computer system, and then it went to safe mode, which is not fun. Driving on the motorway and suddenly all screens go black and you lose power steering, that's really uncomfortable. It's not fun. Did the car ever drive? It's outside. It's driving just fine now. It's 120,000 kilometers on the clock, the odometer. So I was about to say that you need to remind me in 10 minutes when I started that I have a Red Bull in the freezer, but those 10 minutes are good. So it has been. The electric car are super reliable. It's all the other stuff except for the. Oh, I also got a new battery, by the way. But, I just got it. Like, there's a battery and there's an electric engine. The electric engines don't break, and battery is just a battery. So anything else except for that's complicated, but that is pretty straightforward. I mean, it's not straightforward, but it's really known tech. Cool. Daniel Chloe, thank you for the 31 months of Prime. Missed the start. Would you still buy another Tesla? No way in hell. Not gonna happen. If money was not a concern and I wanted to buy a new car, I would buy a Porsche Taycan. But yeah, not enough subs to justify buying a Porsche. But that would be a nice electric vehicle. Do break, yes, on a geological scales, like mountains break, but they don't. Like, you have windmills that are operating constantly in all weather for 20 years. It's super reliable, not like a combustion engine. So, I'm just gonna jump into the game, and like even if a Tesla was perfect, I wouldn't buy it because of the Muscovite. So there is that. Porsche business expense. Yes, paint it purple. We'll do that. 20-year-old take, like 100-year-old take. Let's. Do you think that's the one? Yeah, I think so. Good. So I'll just go grab my Red Bull. So I'll be a happy camper, and then we'll get into the game. There we go. And yeah, we got everything. All right, so this is the video for tomorrow. At the end of last episode, we got to this point, and then I tore down the whole thing and built it again for the YouTube video that's coming online tomorrow. And it's much nicer now. So now everything is really well aligned. Look at that, like really crisp alignment. So what is this factory? Well, this is a blue balls factory. It makes an undisclosed amount of blue balls, around 1 every second. So yeah, that's like me at a Tantra festival this week. An undisclosed amount of blue balls. Yes. So we just need some place with a high ceiling. Maybe this place could be repurposed into, or maybe we want to bring it back here and make it right in front of Lima. No, there's not enough room here, even though it has great spacing. Here, over here maybe? Nope, not enough space. I think it has to be over there. First though, we'll go back and build a couple more things. At least didn't have anything in my right. And then once we've done that, we are going to focus on Atlanta more today and hopefully unlock some more research. And maybe some monorails or something like that would be cool. Let's see. I like to travel in areas where you see signs next petrol. Yeah. I still worry of electric cars due to the range when in remote areas. Sure, but it's much less of an issue. Like if you have 500 kilometers range, then really, I don't, because mine is older one, but modern electric cars have 500 kilometer range, and it's it's people who say that, most people don't do that very often. They go like, they have like a hypothetical scenario of where they drove through Siberia, and they'll go like, if I did that, I couldn't be like, yeah, okay, but then rent a car for that. Then if that's really so important. And of course, there will be some where it doesn't fit, but most people have a commuting pattern and travel, and that you can go wherever you want, and it's not really a big deal. Sure, you need a little more planning, but on the other hand, it's less effort for me to charge than it is for you to put gas in your car, because you have to find a gas station. I don't. I just come home, and if I look at it and go like, oh, it's less than 100, and just plug it in, and that's it. So that's the easy one. Do we really need to own our own cars? Can rely on trunk and rental possibilities? Nope, we cannot. It's a luxury good. I would never drive it. I hate public transport with an absolute passion. I think it's great that there's public transport for everyone else, so there's less cars on the road, but I'm going to have my own car. And I know I'm not the only one who had that kind of attitude. So no, we don't need it, but whoops. Um, I wouldn't want a rental car. I want my own car with my own settings and my own filth, and not someone else's filth in it. See? Yeah, I guess this is going to be our place. Oh. Oh. Hmm. I don't really know, because if it's not very high to the ceiling here, and I can't find anywhere that's good. Maybe we bring it back over and build it on top of those stupid trees that I can't disconnect. But that's just so far to drag this back. Don't bother, don't bother. Is there anything out here? No. Oops, well, now I'm down here. This is the best spot. It's not a good spot, but it's the best spot. Do I have one? Yes, I do. So this one can go into here. See, there's room for one, and that's definitely not gonna work. I'll get this space here. I like this little cave. Looks nice. We now know that cars built in the that US built for cars, not people. Pretty much. Insufficient. And I need to go back again. I'm sorry. I had everything prepared for finishing the video, and now when it's done, then I have nothing. There is still the option of just smashing through this one. Take the bus to go to the gas station to fill a fuel canister for my lawnmower. Doesn't sound very appealing. I have an electric lawnmower and it's awful. Well, maybe you should have a gas-powered electric shaver or gas-powered shaver, just to sort of balance things out. I think it's going to be here. It's a good cave. It's a high-quality cave. No, I don't know. You guys say something. Where do you want it? All right, let's also just start working on some more of these things. That one. 20, 10, and 50. Mechanical parts. That was 10 of these. And then 50 of the electronics, right? Yes. Do the blue balls replace the purple, or do they build new towers? They build new towers. And if you take those out, then you lose the power. Also, each blue tech requires some additional power to work. So that's also a interesting little change. Let's make 4 of these. There. And that's 30 of those. Come on, build more. That should be enough. There. Oh, it was way too much. Oh, that takes forever. Okay, so, like, it goes up as far as it can. Do you think the early access launch version includes enough playable content to buy the game now, or might be better to wait a bit? That's a really I am not the right person to ask that kind of
Welcome home.
because my purchasing decisions are very different from yours. It doesn't need much for me to feel that a game is worth it, because if I get a couple of a couple of streams content out of it, it's worth it. That's not how you would judge a game. Cameron, thank you for the 27 months, much appreciated. So from that perspective, I don't know what sort of what is enough. I think there's I don't know how much time have I spent on it. I can just look at. I spent 50 hours on it. I mean, if you get a game that you can spend 50 hours on, and sure, I've been probably also just playing things twice as I am wont to do. This placing below is really difficult. So, do we just box this in? We need to check, because it's probably going to be protected here. Yeah, it's protected. So let's make sure that we stay above the protected area. But generally, I think that it's, if you look at the tech tree is always a good indicator of how much content there is. All of this content is presumably in the game. I don't like the fact that it says Victor all the way. I'm hoping, I don't know anything, I'm hoping that we'd have to go somewhere else, and then this one is something that's going to be added later, because I think that it lends itself to very easily have an unresolved story that you then can build upon and expand more. And then that's also how I prefer to do. If you do story driven, a game like this, which is feature driven but of course has a story as well, then instead of giving the whole story and limited features and then work on tweaking things afterwards, like for example Dune Spice Wars, for example, they had like a little bit of story, and it was like, it's not really enough, is it? But come on, go one up. There. Okay, so that's how it's gonna be. And then when they add stuff later on, I don't really feel so keen on it. I don't know. Yeah, so I'd much rather have that they sort of announce it as chapter 1, where you uncover that something has gone wrong, but you don't know the full story, and then a year from now they have season 2, or not season 2, but they add more to the story as more progress, and then you, for example, in this case, it would be like, oh, you find out that something has gone wrong, and but not everything about what the mission was about, what went wrong, who are the culprits, and all that stuff, because that could sort of be elaborated later on in further updates. I'd like that, because then it would also sort of incentivize us to come back and go like, oh, well, now they've figured out what the blah 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 is all about. That's not the one I wanted. It's this one. Oh, now I want the nudging feature. Core composer. Funny how I can't get one closer. Just one closer. Just one. I wonder if it's because of this. Whoa, that cut out a little bit more than I anticipated. Can you dig up? Not conveniently. So it's a balance. I have other places that have more space, but that's further away, so I'd have to spend more time on getting stuff over there. I'm just gonna regret it, and then that's just gonna be it. $50 is more than what I would get for most AAA these games. Guess it's worth it. Yeah, I think that the best you can do in terms of sort of buying decision is find a content creator you like, see how much they enjoy it, judge whether based on that whether it's it seems like that would be gameplay that you enjoy, and of course if you see crap, undo. I want an undo button. Alas. If you see a game and then you go like, hey, where's the next episode? It's like, that's it. There's no more content. I go, oh, then that's also information. Sometimes we play the game and then it, like, what was it game that, it was really a nice little game. The one with the hexes and the terraforming thing. Plan B. It was a nice game, but it didn't have more than 10 hours of playthrough. 12 maybe or something. And that's a little bit... It's not enough. Of course, the game was like $10 or something, and then you can say, all right, okay, so it's a cheap game, but it's not much content. But you try to sort of gauge. Everyone has like their own evaluation. Like for example, Firewatch or Stray didn't have a lot of content, but they were good experiences. So you know. Is there a way to pay more money for early access? You can buy the game twice. I don't know. Why do you want to pay more for early access? Oh, you mean like getting it earlier than anyone else? No, that's only AAA companies to do that. And I got early access because I'm a creator, and they want me to showcase the game, and that I do. Because it's interesting, not because they're paying for it. Cool. Let's, yeah, it's pretty low. It's kind of miserable, but we can fix it. Yeah, you just have to wait a day. I know. Sometimes you're just like, but I want to play it now. Okay, so that looks good, right? It looks excellent. The question is, yeah, we would be able to do one more. Barely, but we... Funny how it doesn't want to move. Anyway, we should have the other ones built by now. Oh, I used to have a walkway over here. That has kind of disappeared. Well, let's go with the easy way out. I don't know why I'm using the other one when I can do this. It's just more enjoyable, but it's also a little bit finicky sometimes, but it's more rewarding. More in character, I guess. And that deserves to be blown up, and you deserve to be blown up, and you deserve to be blown up, and you deserve to be blown up. This one won't be able to blow up. That's weird. If I did this every time I go here and just place randomly... Oh, is that protected? That's weird. So this one is protected? Yeah. That's odd. Why? Because it protects the water, maybe. Who cares? Maybe I should get some more explosives. Oh, see, that doesn't work because that's... Come on. Believe it. Okay, I can't have that just sitting there. Cool. And that should be more. Let's also get more explosives, because of course we do. Yummy. Let's see if they are built by now. I can build 3. That should be enough. Are mining charges to actually get the materials? Black holes bleed. No. You get the materials here as well. Which is a little bit annoying sometimes. Because I don't want all this material. You can see we're a little bit stalled on our... Yeah. We're not getting enough biomass to fulfill this. Oops. So they did not pay you for the stream. Here's the thing. If a content creator is paid to promote a product, it must be in the title, and that's both according to European and to American legislation. So it's very, very few people who would want to do that. This is weird, right? Is this? Oh, it's just the same. Cool. And I just want one more. Sponsored or ad or something like that. You have to disclose it at least. How you choose to disclose is a little bit varied, and but there are also some regulations, and I also make it abundantly clear. And I very rarely take sponsorships. I have a sponsorship for tomorrow, so you can see tomorrow when we do a sponsored video there, or a sponsored stream. For Homeseek, the game we played it on, played it a YouTube video, and no, gonna play it again. Let's just punch a hole through this. Why not? This is kind of addictive, as you can imagine.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Just one more. Just one more little explosion here. Just one more little explosion. I must have it. I must have it. Ooh, stuff happening.
Returns. Welcome home.
That's kind of unfortunate, because that is not going to be able to keep up, is it? Just a single one of these. What? Oh, right. That's actually a good idea. Also, I'm just a little bit concerned. Like, is there a special one that has to be going in here? Like, that is way better. Way better idea. Oh, yeah, they can't grab from I don't know, tiles or whatever. There. Da-da-da! So much nicer. And then it makes it easier to do that. So now the next part is, can I touch them? No, I can't. I can't explode them. No. Oh, well, can I stand on top of them? Then I just need to stand up here and then explode as before we get up there. Ah. It should be possible, except I can't reach it. Oh, it just went higher. Makes it easier. We have a silly amount of these. And they're coming in a little bit too fast for us to be able to do this. Also, this is just one of the 4. Ah, panic. Whoops. I don't know if this is even feasible. No, it's not feasible. We get overtaken. I think we have enough blues for a lot of stuff. I could stop it, of course, but that kind of feels like cheating. I mean, all things considered, I think we're holding our own here pretty well. Now it's going to start complaining. There. Oh! Okay. I don't know what to do. We can't keep up with this forever. At some point, we'll also just run out of cubes, I guess. And I can't look at chat. The idea is good enough. Like, just keep going up. What did that one just... Don't like the ones we can't reach. But it also spreads out once it gets upwards, so... There's also a point to spreading it out like this. How are you not able to click that? Really? Nope. I'll click it here. Nope. Oh, deconstruct. I can deconstruct. No, I deconstructed something else, didn't I? There you go. This one is troublesome. How can you not get it? I don't know. Lots of other problems that are much more accessible here. Oh, that sucks, because that gets a little bit difficult to get back up there now. Okay. Ah. Like, these little ones are the most annoying ones. Because even if you... There we go. And there we go. That could also be done. Alright, I think we got a lot of cubes. This one is stuck already. Wow. This one is weird some places. Okay, so we have a finite amount because I just only recently started building these, so. Alright, oops. Jump up. Jump up. I think we're actually at a point where we are not building anymore. Yeah, it looks like we're not building anymore. So now it's only sort of the natural increase of building stuff there. I have no idea how high or low you can build this, or... Yeah. Oh, more bombs to blow up. Perfect. Should we take a look at our science soon? The problem is this will never be at a state where I'm like, okay, now I'm happy. So it'll always be a continuous thing. Maybe when I run out, at least. I only have 500 and something left, so should be running out soon. There. So. That should be happy. Cool. I think it is fair to say that this factory now has more blue balls than a Tantra festival. There we go. Happy! Cool. Oh, it keeps coming. All right, let's press the button. 450. Oh, let's see. Yummy. Tunneling. Required charge. Oh. The increased mining speed of all mining tools to 200. And what was it before? To 180. I guess that 8 is really difficult to see. Let's try to figure out what is the most important. Light stick primary colors. Ooh. Mass rays. Omniseeker. I want that. Don't know what it does. Detects resources and other items of interest. I like that because that should be help us find all the stuff that we missed. These are cheap, so let's just take those. Good. Under energy. Accumulation 2. Oh, we got that. Power amp is just free power. I'll take it. Flight. That was 90. That was a little bit expensive. Rail runner is kind of useless right now. Was it 200 or 280? I have no idea. Here. It was 280. Yes, that's correct. Oh, I want that. But we haven't found it yet. It's red. So that's 40. Oh, we're out. Oh, no. Synthesis. What are we missing? Assembler speed. Ooh. Oh, and threshing speed is also nice. Oh, we want both. Well, we want this one most. Ta-da. That ruins all ratios. So. Oh, power is increasing. Oh, it just consumes some charge here. Every time we do that, it consumes some accumulator charge. So we might need a little bit more so that this fills up faster. Yeah, it'll make everything go faster. Cool. I'm over encumbered because I probably have a little bit too much of this junk, which unfortunately is not something we can easily get rid of. Because I think this one is, I don't know if it's net positive or what, but I'm just not really producing enough here to counteract it. I don't know what we're supposed to do about all this excess limestone. We'll take one stack here, and I just don't know. Oh, we have a few more blue balls. Mark II drills. Yeah, well, we'll get more. As you can see here, we got more. I don't know how I got that much more, but this one can't get any further, unfortunately. This one can, and this one can as well. So, and we can also get another one here, which probably also gonna need something. Okay, so now we can do Atlantum. Let's have a look at the Atlantum process. Here, Atlantum mixture comes from Atlantum powder. Atlantum powder comes from threshing the Atlantum ore. We can't get Atlantum ore until we have miners. Whoa, how do we get miners again? That's not the terraforming, right? Mining drill Mark II, that one. So we need to find one. So that means, ta-da! Let's processor and a scanner. 2 scanners. Okay. Right, let's go back to our original base. Sorry, you had it coming, this column here. See, so this is to my comment about moderators being useless earlier. See, they're not useless. They can be quite useful, or vindictive at least. Let's see, that is electrical components. Just oversellers. Sometimes you'd want them a little more docile than they are. Process units. Num num num. There. Where's my new device? That one. Let's do that on F1. I have to make the sounds. It doesn't. I don't know what it does. Let's go out, because I have found at, if we see up here. Now let's just go up there. Oh, oh, it does stuff. Okay, if you're pointing at my factory, you're an idiot. God, you're... Okay. It's getting a little bit confused about with interaction about... Okay, this is not very useful if it just goes, pings everything. Maybe if we go a little bit out, then it'll... Like, okay, so... Oh, is that because this is a scannable device? Let's go for this one, just to see what this is. Oh, this is the one that was developers. Joey said that it's not a thing. Don't worry about it. This one. It's just the center of the map entities or stuff. This one needs monorail stuff, so we can't do that. Then it just disappears. Weird. Kind of feel I have to scan everything, all of these, because otherwise they will come up.
Facility access door unavailable. refer to display panel for
Cooling system,
self-repair
not a problem.
requirements.
Monorail track, a problem. So we have not explored up there, for example. Like what is this? Oh, that's probably the stuff inside that we can't do. It says it's up to new frequency learned or something. Oh, cool. In the databank maybe? Yeah, so I don't understand that. Okay, I don't get this. T. Why is there a indicator here? Like there's an indicator 40 up by that. Jesse, thank you for the 52 months.
Welcome home.
Okay, let's move around and see if I get any more question marks. I'd like to go up here because we haven't been in here. That's kind of useless. And then go over to this one. All right, now I'm looking at, like, okay, so there's something in that way. Really high up. That's really difficult. Should we try just going for it? Still only 5 by 5. Right click. What? That's not very interesting. It's not what I'm hoping it would do. Oh, right. Maybe if we already find some stuff. Wow, that is a ridiculous height we have to go to. If I have a miner, I don't have any. Hey Spell, thank you for the 49 months. Much appreciated. Okay, we're getting closer. This better be good. Maybe it doesn't matter what tier. Yeah, maybe we'll. It's a good point. That maybe we can scan miners, and then if it scans a miner out here, then it would help a lot. Now I'm just on a mission of randomness. No, I got too high. Well. It's a chest of Well. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so what is this? Is that far away? Is it close by? Is it, or is it only because I have? Will it now not illustrate anything? If I do this, will you still be there? Oh my god, I forgot to scan the chest. That's such a good idea. Where did we build our little excavation? A little bit further down. Yeah. I don't know how I would scan it. I'm not sure how it works, to be perfectly honest. Like, okay, so we have a thing down here. Let's try and move over to it as much as we can and not lose sight of it. Here's the thing. Looks like it's close. Is that when we get closer to it, it'll be like, haha, you have now found a thing. So it's straight down, which is an impossible location for us to get to. That's the 0.0 box. Exactly. So that was kind of useless. Okay. So the 0.0 box is useless, but let's continue to go up here and go into the new area a little bit. I'm desperately trying to find the stuff that we've forgotten or missed, so that's going to be our next thing. We're just figuring out how this works, how to get there. Mr. Pava, thank you for the 15 months. All right, be back in 2 minutes. Thank you all for joining. All right, that was just a short break. I also got a little Red Bull break earlier. Let's see. What about that one? Do we know what that is? Nope, we don't know what that is. So it's exciting. All right, so let's just go for this part here. Ah, screw it. Right, we got in here. I want to get some of this because we might want some more seeds later on. Yeah, we have been in here. I think we have been in here before. Something tells me that we've been here before. I don't know how we got out again. Can you stand on these? Yep. Oh, you just respawn. Well, I'm not going to do that now. So that is back again, but hold on. There were still some scanning things, right? Oh, we haven't even scanned this one. Alright, back to this weird thing here. That's the 0.0. Yes, but it was also pointing at something back here, wasn't it? Okay, so let's go up here and see if it scans all these. Blip, blip. 900 megahertz. Okay. So now it's scanned. And then we can go. I'm just trying to figure out what it does. See, now we have this one, but I don't know what it means. Oh, that's the intensity, I guess, of the signal. And there was no signal. Ah, okay. So now we can... That one's still bothering us. Okay, so we basically need to figure out every single item. Let's try to find... we do have a... Oh, let's see if there is a difference between a Mark 1 and a Mark 2. Right? Because here I have discovered planter. And then I will go here. Where's this? It seems to go the wrong way. And there. Okay, so they're the same. So tier 1 and tier 2 are the same. So if I want to find more threshers, that would also indicate that a miner would be the same. You'll find accumulators. Yes. So that means if I don't want to know anything else, then I'd want to find miners, right? They are here. And they get weaker as we go further away. And then maybe we sort of keep this here. And then it'll still get the question marks because it'll still get the question marks. All right. But unfortunately, it doesn't give us recipes. It doesn't give us like these things here, the green ticks down here. There should be a chest scan. That would be nice. A CT? An MRI, maybe? What about these? Haven't... Yeah, okay, I was about to say, we haven't scanned those yet. Crank generators, and now it also gets the water wheels. Good. So we also have something in here in the wall. There. That is pretty much this height. So let's just get in here and get it. Oh. Patching that. We're not there yet? Where's the... Oh, it's right next to us. Not impressive, but it's a thing. And this, I believe, is the rare ore. What about up here? I don't think we've been... Well, we must have been there. Let's get this one again to see if there are mysterious items we haven't scanned. Have we been up here? It looks so organized. And we... Oh. I have to do... Yeah, 600. Oh. Alright, so there's a scan here that we don't know what is. It's probably pointing back to our origin. Yes, it does. A little bit deceiving. It feels so weird that... Haven't we been in? We must have been in here. Oh. Atlantum ingots and high voltage cable. Okay, we can actually almost do that. Did not remember us being here. Huh. Okay. What about this road? Where does that go? Oh, that goes up here to the new area, which we haven't explored. See, we scan. Cauldron Giant. What about this? Oh, that's just no scanning? No? Ooh. Beautiful. It feels like we're not supposed to be here. I mean, not content-wise, but more along the lines of we would get like an indicator to go here. Isn't that a new terminal? I think that's a new terminal.
EFES system offline. Critical failure.
Baseline power is definitely restored here, but something else is going on.
I think this is one of those things that we're not allowed to look at. I was thinking like there are two things. One of them was an elevator, and this looks like an elevator, right? So let's leave that for another day. It is tomorrow it launches, but still. Let's see. So there's something under the waterfall, because of course there's something under the waterfall. That has to be. And it's pretty much this height here. Okay, that was a troll. Okay, let's go back to that one and just see if there are any question marks. That one is still haunting us. So the one problem I have, and I thought it would be alleviated by this one, is the fact that if you miss an item, you can't get it. There was a door on something shiny by the elevator. Yes, there was. But since they've asked me not to look at the elevator thing, then I'm not going to look at the elevator thing. So. That's something we can look at that tomorrow. Or, well, I can't, but you can. Are we there yet? Oh, I'm too high up. Okay, well, there's an easy solution for that. Now we're not too high up anymore. This is searching. There you go, found it. Oh, two of those, that's nice. And where does this lead? Ugh.
If you've ever thought I was overstating how useful the mole is, consider this. You are standing at the bottom of 2 waterfalls with no way up.
Well, I have the respawn menu, so, you know. Atlantamore and cooling system. So again, completely useless to us, or at least inaccessible to us. Oh, scan.
This dish must have been for some kind of experimental communication technology. As you can see, it's currently being pointed at a few hundred miles of rock, which makes absolutely no sense. I know there was some weird science to how the production terminals communicated with each other across sectors, and I remember it being one of those things that seemed to go down constantly. The backup system was a ton of buried wire. We like the backup system.
Facility access door unavailable. Refer to display panel for self-repair requirements.
So that's the one over here. Well, this cannot go wrong, can it? Well, I mean, it's not exactly valuable stuff. Now what? Oh, is it coming up? No, it's not coming up. It just looks like it's going up, but it's not. Well, if nothing else, this is a good opportunity. Ooh. Ooh. What happens down here?
Warning. Impenetrable material detected. Origin unknown.
If you can manage to get through Great Stone, you'll have done what no amount of drilling, explosives, or human ingenuity was ever able to accomplish. Even looking at it gives me a small headache. Probably from a million hazy memories of trying to punch through it.
Light.
Trust
3.
me on this one. Turn around and walk away. It wasn't meant to be.
Mm-hmm. It looks like I can continue, but maybe that's where the mole comes in. Can find some... Oh, Atlantum, that's a good point. That's a good point. Let's actually do that. I haven't scanned it, but since we can scan... it goes the wrong way of... I can scan copper, I can scan that. So it would make sense that I can also scan Atlantum. That's a good point. Let's try to do that when we get a chance to it. Well, it's going up. Now what? Could, of course, just have respawned, but, you know. There, we've found one item in here, so let's keep going. Oh, right, there. Sweet. Huh. How did it... Was it because you talked about it and it decided to find it? Odd. This is... Where are we now? Back in this annoying whirlpool. Huh. Still looks like it wants to be scanned. No? Okay. And this was the way out. Yes. And these things are probably in here. But there's also something high above us. That's probably going with this elevator. I think this is really cool. It's a really good tease for sort of the question of, is there enough content in this game? And you find stuff like this and go, ooh. And maybe it's just 3 pieces of loot and a lore item, but still it makes you go, ooh. And that's always a good expression when playing games that have a bit of a story element to it. So I like the ooh feel. Unfortunately, we are kind of lost, so I'm just gonna respawn. That's not an immediate success, I would say. Let's go back to this one. And then scan at this. Let's go over and see. We know that there's something over here. So now you can see that's 14. That's something. That's again the unknown thing. You won't believe what I found. Yeah. Doesn't matter. People will believe it anyway. Are you kidding me? Is it just crap lying around that I haven't found? Oh, it's just electrical components. I was like, what? Okay, so that way. Okay, so it is pointing us to the right location. Like 50. There. Now, kind of sucks that we don't know where the miner is. Because I can't progress without the miner. This one's gathered. Yeah, well, gathered the stuff that I can gather, but there's still this orb here that is mineable. There's another orb further in that's also mineable. Oh. I don't have I don't have any more Atlantimore, and I can't get any more Atlantimore. I have 160. Oh, the door down there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but I really okay. So here's the thing. They said elevator and some other stuff about what I'm not allowed to show. So now I see that, and then I don't know if this facility is something. And what's the worst that could happen? Well, I gotten this early, and they've asked me not to reveal this the end of the story, so that's not what I'm gonna do. And I don't know where we are in terms of story. And when I saw the elevator, I got the distinct sense that this is not what I'm supposed to do. So, so I would rather be trying to find the miners, mine some Atlantum, building them some Atlantum process, working on the factory aspect, so that we can do the story when it is it's released. So my problem is, where the hell is the miner Mark II? And I have no idea, and I have no idea how to find it. Let's go a little bit back to the original one. That you can see red miners through it. Okay, I know where that is, but I don't remember seeing a red miner through it. Oh, I do remember that. I do remember that we were... I do remember there was something. Alright, we'll go there. Hold on. I should always bring cooling systems, because they tend to be stuff that we'd want to use for activation. What's to right of Atlantum? That was a quest location that we've been to. So now I'm scanning for... No. Let's try to scan for that miner. That's a lot of stuff we can scan for. It was right next to us. This is the warehouse. Don't remember seeing anything here except for embarrassing that I've forgotten that one. Okay, now I don't feel at all confident. I thought there was something. No? The new scanner doesn't seem helpful. You're right. The scanner was marking 10 a minute ago already. Yeah, I don't notice that. Maybe that was just pointing back to my own base. Let me just try it pointing towards my own base. That should be home to my base. Another one that looks familiar that we haven't found. That seems weird, but I guess. I don't know how many times I've scanned this one.
If everything else is right where we left it, my camp might as well be too. If you were part of my crew, you probably recognize this place. Procedure was to take a portable habitat module into the field. That wasn't for us. So we rigged an assembler to make all this instead. We did everything our own way, but whatever they needed for the expedition, we found. People leave you alone when you get results. Those were good times. At some point, something else started to matter. That part is all a blur. I know we were supposed to go home.
Why can I not load these up? Weird. There. Yeah, so that's pointing towards my own miners. And that's the unknown one. Large screen traces. I don't have any more of those. I can't remember what. That's my. That's Lima. I don't have any spaces that have large screened areas. I have discovered everything that the terminal wants to tell me. At least it kind of was broken and kept going in loops. And kept saying like, oh, there's a large space here. But it didn't direct me to anything except the one that was already there. So, alas. You can see it wants to tell me something. But it's going to tell me something I already know.
Signal triangulated. New location added to HUD. Mind the voltage.
Yeah, that's junk.
Signal triangulated. New location added to HUD. Exceptional dimensions.
Also junk.
Signal triangulated.
And then those are the two that it wants
New
to tell us about.
location
But
added
it
to
doesn't
HUD.
add anything to the HUD.
Mind the voltage.
And we have found it. So, not much else we can do. You had a 10 when you were in the office. Are you seriously saying that I have to go back there? Because there was a 10 when we were in the office? Doesn't make any sense. But hey, I am completely out of ideas. So, there were 10. Okay, well, I'll take those 10. Now I'm looking at it. Nothing so far. This office. What? The waterfall office. The waterfall. Oh, right. Like really far down, that one? So the open ones we have is this door we don't need to open because we flew in over top, so no need. The cooling system monorails, we can't do that because that's the monorails. This one we can't do because we can't do Atlantum ingots. This one, reply the door. I could do that. That's why the big waterfall we found way far away. That one we can't do because we can't do Atlantum. This one we can't do because we can't do Atlantum. This one we can't do because we can't do the minor. By activating unknown technology and crafting monorail tracks. So none of those we can do. All right, so the way I'm looking at it, the minor Mark II has to be somewhere we've missed. Because we cannot progress until we have the minor. And we have not been encouraged to go anywhere beyond where we are. So somewhere it is in an area we have seen, but it's just a little USB drive lying somewhere that we haven't seen. Oh, it's behind that door. Nemkit2 is behind the 80 door. Okay, well, that was a little bit of a spoiler, but okay, good, because we are kind of stuck, so I guess that's the only one we have. It's just hard to sort of... Oh, see, yeah, that is true. There is a 10 here, but this is the probably the 10 you were mentioning before, or what? Right, it's just 10 everywhere. Now it's 0. I feel the music is too quiet, or what? What do you think? Can you even hear it? So, because I heard like really, really quiet. But that also be on my end because I have my fan and my PC just really loud. So let's go to that location. And this question mark is the question mark of 0.0. Is this even correct? No? I guess we just punch through this one then. No? Oh. Whoa! That sucks. This way? Like, there could be easily lying things around here that we could discover, but I just want to see them. Let's see, where was it? It was just following the waterfall, right? So we just follow the waterfall down. And then eventually we'll get to it. Game sound is very quiet. Yes, the special effects thing is very quiet because this sound is driving me crazy. So that's why I don't bother listening to it. Then I'd rather have it silent than go crazy. Go even more crazy, you might say. Bloop, bloop. All right, so if there are some
I think this
secrets...
was the main research lab for the sector. Nothing in here was ever any of my business, so it should be a pretty interesting place to look around. I'm up for building some half-finished prototypes if you are.
Craft speed 2. By the way, if I miss something in these rooms, just say it. Just spoil it, because I'll be going through it. I'll be looking as carefully as I can, but it's likely that I miss a door or something. I'm trying to go sort of left around. Left hand on the wall. Pack size 3. What is this? Beacons and some explosives. Nope, can't open that. What about you?
Calyx. Still hard to believe we're somewhere in the middle of this thing.
Presumably not
It
in the
was
middle.
unlike anything mankind had ever experienced. A rogue planet, drifting through the cosmos, origin unknown.
I remember now. We had probes out across the system, figuring out how to bring home critical resources from Neptune, Venus, wherever we could get them.
Yes. On Earth, we had used up everything. We needed a miracle, and Calyx was that miracle. Dead on the surface, but filled with unimaginable wealth, and
What?
passing through our outer heliosphere for a few decades at most.
If those probes hadn't been out there, Calyx would have flown right past us. That's an awful lot of luck for a
Oh, it's a
species
smelter.
that doesn't particularly deserve it.
And yet it was precisely what inspired our species to come together in a way that many did not believe possible.
There it is.
And here we are. It looks like
That was that
maybe
one.
they were trying to cook up new alloys in here. This whole place is above my pay grade.
I remember the lead metallurgist, Mirage. She was untrusting.
I've never seen these kinds of gemstones anywhere in the sector. And I've been to every corner of it.
The last time I was here, they were studying Gaian ore, synaptite, atlantum, materials that were not of our world, but not classified.
Couldn't classify those if you wanted to. Atlantum is everywhere around here.
Nope, it's not.
If they stopped performing research on local materials to import and study something completely unknown, there must have been a reason.
If there was, we won't find it. Somebody wiped every terminal in here.
Let's get some loot here. Oh, I got lost. I came from here. Oh, there's a door here. In the cafeteria. Oh, there's also stuff here.
No idea if the scientists were using these plants as scenery or an experiment. They weren't secretive, but they didn't exactly go out of their way to tell people what they were doing either. Personally, I'd toss them into a thresher and be done with it. The plants,
Cool then too.
not the scientists.
Okay, because I thought that was a little radical. Just a little bit radical.
Facility access door unavailable. Refer to display panel for self-repair requirements.
Is that the display panel? Oh. Advanced circuit 220. Do I can't make advanced circuits, so we have some, I think. Do we? Yeah, we have 50. That's not enough. Yeah, well, going up would be nice, but I hope that would do something so we could go up here now, but I guess not. Like, how do we, like, there's clearly something up here, but it's a little bit out of reach. A little bit out of reach. We did get that one. We got the one behind us, I presume, I guess. Did we? Can you build stairs? Yeah, I could build stairs. That's actually true. Am I missing something? I might be. I mean, I got the stuff that I really wanted. Hold on. I haven't been here. Maybe I have. Nope, that's just a dead end. Oh, right, I have been here. These dots get further and further away from us. Ah, right. Okay, so that one we did get. All right, and this one is unknown. Okay, so we got this one. But what about that? And this is the one further down. So let's try and navigate towards this over here. Oh, I got lost again. Damn it. It's that one. It's really confusing, this perspective here. It keeps floating away from us. Why are they getting closer and closer together? Oh. Fuck. It's because I'm following two of them at once. Both the one below ground and the other one. Ah, there. I missed that one. Hey, good thing we did it. Not super important, but hey, we missed it. Right, so at this point, we have the miner. Did you find a chamber behind the lantern one? Yes, I did. I can't reach it. This is as much as I can fly. I mean... Let's try it. Oh no! No! Crap. All right. Respawn has to be done in 2 tries. Okay, so that was the respawn. Oops. Let's see. We now have a new tech. Cool dense. What was that? Increases coolant density. Blah. Monorail spike trim. Decreases accumulated charge consumption by monorail. Not super useful right now. We don't have suit speed 2. That's a disaster. I know I found it. No, I have 2, but I don't have 3. So these are the kind of things that bother me. Tool belt. Oh, we can actually do monorail system. That's cool. Pack size. Let's not do that yet. What is that? Inventory slot. That's craft speed. Smelter. That's really good. Sorry, I have to take it. Thrashing speed is good, but let's get the miner before I forget. There. Miner Mark 2. Then we can go get other stuff. Let's take this one and see if that gets better. 3 and then do... Yay! We can do 3 by 9. Woohoo! Ah! What is the next and previous button in the research tab? That's just the other tabs, which just kind of don't match at all. Like, they're all kind of like this, but except for that one. Let's go up and figure out what it takes to make those. Now you can scan for more miners Mark II. No, I don't think that's how it works. Doesn't seem like that was how it worked. Let's see. Miner Mark II. Okay, what do you need? You need a minor mark 1, and you made that thing, an Atlantum. In the research, oh, these? That's just jumping over to the other ones, the other tabs here. So we can't mine this until we build that. We can't do that. We have to use our last bit. You can actually lock yourself out. If we use this, then we can actually get ourselves into a position where we can't get out. Okay, so we have to figure out what the Atlantum thingy works, how that works. That means... First, let's get rid of our biofuel, biomass. There you go. Just keep going with that one. And it's good that it keeps getting more here, so awesome. And I have a lot of junk of various sorts. And now I need to just make a little build that just tries to figure out what the hell's going on, and then we'll build a proper build once we kind of understand what's going on. No nature around here, thank you very much. And this one also seems kind of, not saying useless, because it's actually kind of useful to be able to get back up here, but not of our concern right now. Good. So we're going to be making a thresher. I think that's the first thing we need. We need to do threshing. And then put that one in. And then see what comes out. More stupid limestone. Okay.
Task inbound. Smelting Atlantum ingot. Supply threshers with Atlantum ore to produce Atlantum powder. Combine Atlantum powder with kind Levine extract and shiverthorn extract to produce Altantum mixture. Smelt Atlantum mixture into Atlantum ingot.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey, Yokip, thank you for the 26 months. Nope. Limestone. Limestone. It is still a mystery to me why this is a thing. Why I have to make that space between. It is so awful. Okay, so that's the extract and the kindle vine. Let's just grab a little bit of each. Manage something you build, you get 100% of the resource back. Yes, correct. That's them explosives. And I don't think I'm actually storing this thing here. No? It's obviously a mistake. I should be... Oh, it's actually not even that one. That's the coolant. So... let's do that. Why not? It'll also mean that while this one is filling up for the next very long time, then we'll have a little bit of a trickle outbound. Oh, that was much easier. That, oh. Alright, this is the tier 1. Yeah. Right, that should be something, and then we get the Kindle Vine somewhere. No, we also have that in abundance. So right now it's just a bit of cheeky manual build here. Because we don't really have a proper production. Yeah. That one. That one. And over here. Woohoo! Let's have a look. So this is 3 to 2, and this is presumably 1 to 1. And then we need a smelter. Do we also have a smelter Mark II? Yes, we do. Let's put that here. Let's go grab a stack. So now we can, I think we can make the ingots. We should also, the high voltage cable, then we can take the other power thing. I know this is not really building a factory, but we only have 80, so when we find out how to build it, then we're gonna make a proper build for it. I keep telling myself that, so. There. And, whoops. Extract and the extract, because then hopefully we can just do that one in. Atlantum ore, it has a bit of a Damascus steel look to it. And here's then the question, why are you not picking it up? Oh, because you have to pick it up from the side. Might as well give you your own box then. What is your problem? Your problem is that you worn out. Okay, so that's all converted here. 3 to 2. So it's from 1 Atlantum ore to 1 Atlantum powder to... And then we get to 3 Atlantum powder to 2 Atlantum mixture. This one is... Let's see if it goes... I think it might be 2 to 1, right? 3? It went from 6 to 3? Let's actually see in here. Atlantum is 3 to 1. Okay, so... Let's say we start with 6 Atlantum, and that becomes 6 Atlantum mixture. Atlantum powder. Then we get 6... Actually, we need to start with 9. Yeah. 9 powder becomes 6 mixture, becomes 2 ingots. So divided by 4.5. This one is slow, but it's also consuming 3. I don't know how many it would actually take. This looks, let's see how, crafting speed, this is 0.66, so it's pretty fast. And this one is slow, so we're gonna need a lot of this. Yeah. But hey, we got the 10, so we can make the first one. This is also gonna take a while, and let's see, how much is it? Atlantum ore 2, 2, and okay. But we're also getting 2, so That is something. And I don't think we need more than 4 of these. In a Mark II smelter, yeah. Alright, so we need 3 more. Then we can have at least 4 smelters. You can do it. Good, so let's get 4 smelters in total. That seems valuable. This is also taking a little bit of time. So at this point, let's gear up for the construction of a new location. What are we going to need? We're going to need some, we have 180 of those, we have that. We're going to need a ton of these. Also really want to get rid of just random crap we have in our inventory. Like that. There you go. Sweet. Then let's threshers. Huh. I guess we have threshers. Okay, so how would we do anything else here? Let's see. You're done. You are getting as much as you can, and we have a total of 4 additional. Wow. Well, that's not a lot. I think we need to go over here and just... So this is our Atlantum locations. And we have a lake, or... This one can't be blown up, right? No. So, doesn't matter. Power floor. More power floor. Even more power floor. Oof, you almost fell down. This is where we got out from after going up to that secret location. Just gonna do this since it's above the river. Do you need the planters? Yes, but I have 2 planters, 16 planters, so I'm good on that. Now here, I think I can actually start just working on cutting into this location and make this our factory floor. Because we're gonna wait until something else gets done, so might as well just get ourselves some space. So I'm thinking I hope it doesn't cave in. It doesn't, but I can still hope it doesn't. Look at that. We found it. This is a good place for a factory. I'm gonna need a little bit higher to the ceiling than this. And that's gonna be then one of the next interesting challenges of how we do that in an efficient manner. Is protected? No. You kind of want to go to something where it's protected. Oh, here's the other one. It's a lot faster like this. So we have 1 cube there that we can mine, and then we have the other cube up here. Woohoo! And then suddenly it's not possible to hit them. There you go. Actually, don't want to hit that. Can I delete it? Yes, I can. Time to sort of take stock of the situation and how much we've cleared. Whoops. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Oh yeah, we need to try the bigger one as well. That's true. I do feel this is a lot faster. Also because I do stuff... Oh, crap. I do stuff all the time instead of just waiting for the... This one, right? Blind close. Why do you do that? What is that? Oh, it's the wrong size. Oh, weird. So this one digs up. That's actually nice because it then clears enough for us to build a factory in. It's 5 by 5 and 9, yes. So it doesn't feel faster, even though we also take up stuff above us, which is nice. Then I just kind of feel that, like this part, could be done faster by just going underneath and just exploding upwards. Either way, it's going to take a little bit of time. And I know it's 10 o'clock and I need to take a break. And I will take a break. It's just, you know, just a little bit more, right? So my plan after or beyond the launch is I will definitely continue playing it, and I think there's a genuine interest from you to play it. I hope that it's also going to continue after the launch. I'm going to go away for the majority of this week, so I'll be back on Sunday. Tomorrow I have a sponsored stream. I'm not ending my stream, by the way, so don't think that this is an outro. This is just a little service announcement while people are still here. So no streams here on the channel. Tuesday, Thursday. No. Tuesday there will be. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Wednesday. Wow. Well articulated. Pretty good. Pretty good little factory we got here. You have no idea how big the factory has to be, but the answer is always that it has to be a lot bigger than you think. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. I saw Sunday is going to be viewer's choice. It is, so save yeah. Problem is that, yeah, well, viewer's choice. So that means flex your channel points if you want to sway the vote of what to play. It's always n+1 size, where n is the current factory size. That's a good point. Yep. All right, so we're carving out a nice space here, and I'll be surrounding these cubes with, basically, I think that since it's a cube, I can put 4 around it, and that's it. And then I will be designing it for 8 of those smelters or 8 of the miners. Even though I don't have 8 miners, then I'm going to design it for it, and then that's the plan. Cool. Let's save the game and take a short break. And after the break, we will be continuing this. Let's actually also just get some lights here. There. That helps a lot. It also just dictates how big we have to build it, because we have to make sure that we can do this. There we go. Leave your computer streaming so we can collect those points during the vacation. Do you think it's going to keep streaming? Most likely it's going to cause a massive crash soon during the stream. So oh, that actually reminds me. I should have hardware monitor up and running so I can at least see if it hits 100 degrees before it shut down. Anyway, be back in 2 minutes. Okay, welcome back. Thank you for your patience, and thank you for joining me tonight. Here, and that one. All right, so while we're doing this, might as well. Oh, let's just get a little bit of more of these. What are they called? Power floors. Damn, those power floors. Best idea in this game. Aside from the destructible terrain, that's also a really good idea. And ta-da. Let me make miners, because then we need more miners for that. The Glenson, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Much appreciated. There. So that's just 2 items. That should be. This is one of them being gears, which I had already prepared for the eventuality that that would be it. I found that by holding it, by holding the deconstructor, it's easier to see if it wants to screw you over. That doesn't mean that it's not gonna screw you over, but at least you can see it. Because I just found that sometimes when you just click a really simple deconstruct, it decides it's huge area or several layers, and I don't know why. But at least now I can see if it wants to do that by holding shift, or by holding it down for a little while. Then I can see if it decides to screw me over, and then I can choose that it screws me over with deleting the floors instead of deleting the factory. Yes, I spent a lot of time building my that factory, the blue ball factory here, and yeah, that was the conclusion of it. So this will give us a lot of these miners, which we'll then use for the next miners once we have the first little bit of Atlantum. Or smelters. We need smelters, yes, sure, but Can't have it all. Ah, crap. It's I have a few of these, so let's use them here. So they get as much as possible on these belts. So why not? And then I can get you moved. Hey, Cement Cat, thank you for the 200 bits. Are there electric miners and smelters? Actually, I think the miners are actually electric. I think they are, but I'm not actually sure. Thank you for the 200 bits. I'm assuming you are being nice, but also maybe trying to start a little commotion here, which is always appreciated. I guess so. And Silver Cecil, we know you. You're always starting commotion in the very best of ways. And we do have our miners here. Now, they will be put into 8. Yes, let's put them here. Oh, we also need some more power force. And Anram, you are also a frequent guest on these, or a frequent passenger on the train. That's who else is a frequent passenger on the train. There are many more. Don't want to mention anyone because I know you. I know you. Don't know to call anyone out. Disparity Flux. Yeah, I think you've been making a little bit of ups. A little bit of a presence lately. Thank you very much, Disparity Flux. 200 bits. Already absolutely owning the leaderboard for this month already. And Cement Cat, thank you. Yesterday when you threw in 5 gift subs and no one wanted to join in at the beginning, that was rough. Rough. Thank you so much for that. And that is actually a train. Sweet. Alright, so let's do that one. I love this part. I think it's Anram, thank you for gifting a tier 3. Wow, it's a level 1 already. Here's me imagining things. Maybe like the switching on and off of hotkeys here was something that caused lag because it did the updates for everything. And then I'm just imagining, right? And then you just, instead of doing that, then you make it something that propagates outwards. And it's so much cooler. It's so much cooler that lists this part. They're like, so much cooler. And it doesn't matter that it takes like a second to propagate out. But then it could be something where it actually is done for another reason. Oh, really? Huh. I just junked a lot of that. Mm-hmm. And then the only one we're missing is... I am full of regret the fact that I worked right towards a waterfall that is impassable. It's so annoying. And the Duke, thank you for a gift sub. Now they just pour all of our resources into the waterfall, happily, never to be seen again. Turns? Yeah, they don't work on buses. See? This is what I mean by it screws me over. There you go. If I clicked, it would just have killed me right there. Right then and there. Let's get a little bit more. Whoop. It would be nice if we could get the speed up, because this is damn slow by now. Also, especially when misclicking. Oink, you're mine. And, you know, I'm gonna take a few of these. I don't know if we need them for the new miners, but let's try it. No, we have 0. No, the horror. No, that sucks. So if you have a subscription that you want to renew, or you want to help out on the quest for the Partner Plus achievement, then now's the time, because there is an active hype train. Not gonna get many of those, so now's our chance. I kind of feel I have to do this. Go back to the other one. I do have 2 of these, so I can build at least 1. Rebuild it 4 blocks up. Yes. Obviously, I'll just do that. 60 seconds, 12 subs for a level 2. Or is it gonna be a level 1? And there we go. We're gonna go in here. Thank you, Juicebit, for the 5 months.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
And none of these can build anymore because they're kind of stuck. So let me build it right here. And it should be aligned. Yes, because it doesn't want to do anywhere else. All good. There. Man, I really need to do something about it. But I can't do it right now. Can't do that right now. Hype train successful. Thank you for the level 1. If you dig out the roof, would it place more? Yes, it would. But that's... yeah. It's... it is what I want to do, but it takes a while to do it, so I'm not going to do it right now. I think this is a decent sized factory. Absolutely. So we just need to make it a little bit higher by doing that. Oops. It's definitely fast, but it's not particularly accurate, and that's probably me. I'm sure this is the fastest way of doing it. And see, that one was not upwards. Also not it. So during my break, I just went to my kitchen and it's an absolute mess because I'm going on this festival for the next 5 days, and I want to be well prepared because I'm probably not gonna like any of the food. I don't eat vegetarian, so I have been out spending today on just driving around finding like a cooling box and a converter cable and all that stuff. It was surprisingly difficult to find that, so that I can. And then I've been out shopping, so I can bring a lot of extra food for myself and beverages. And I'm just over preparing for these kind of things. And there was someone who was like, "Oh, can I get a ride with you?" And I was like, "No, I don't want that because I want to be able to just leave if I don't like it, and I don't want to be responsible for someone else, because then I can't leave. If someone else, if I'm their ride to and from that place, then to the festival, then I have to be. Then I can't leave early if I don't like it, and I want to have that option. Even though they would say, "Oh, don't worry about it, me," and then I wouldn't be able to do it because I feel like I was committed. So I'm just really over preparing, and it's also one of those things that I know that people would sort of frown on this kind of over preparation. But you guys would not be surprised at me basically buying a fridge and and filling it with stuff just in case. Sort of. So gotta be prepared for any. And it's just one of those things that it'll make me more comfortable. Then I can much easier enjoy it if I know that I sort of have I also booked a single room, which is like extra expensive, and they only have a limited number. But I just want a nice place where I can retreat for myself and just breathe and be myself, instead of, also with the Danish weather, I'm not going to sleep in a tent. That's just not happening. Just not happening. So. What? Don't make you laugh? What am I? What? Why am I making you laugh? Don't get. Why are you laughing at me? It's moving forward. No, over. Yeah, basically my kitchen is a main bus that is just distributing things, and my cats love it because the fridge thing, the frost box, or the cooling box, came in a nice box, and the kitties just love the cardboard boxes. They're just, as soon as they saw it, they were like, "Is this for us? Nice!" And they moved in immediately. Yeah, I know this is a little bit of a tedium to do, but it'll get us a nice factory space. Damn, we're gonna get a lot of limestone from this. I just really like when going to something new, to sort of hedging your bets and just being over prepared for whatever. Then I'm just more comfortable that way. And it's always like the funny thing, and when you are prepared for something, for eventualities, and then those preparations turn out to be prudent, and then people who did not prepare were like, oh my god, you just brought this. And I was like, yeah, because now we need it. Whether that's a wine opener, that's the thing. Like a place like that could be 100 people and no one brought a wine opener. I don't drink wine, but I'll probably bring a wine opener because 100 people looking at a bottle of wine and go like, oh crap, then I can be the one who goes like, here you go. May I bribe you about Sunday's game? Let's say a good Spanish ham. Are you the Spanish ham? I don't know. I don't think a Spanish ham would be my kind of thing. Unless it's a euphemism, then it's definitely my thing. Yeah. I don't know about about that. Oops, what? I just placed something. Oh, one of those. There's a little bit of I'm about to say kinks here, but that's yeah. Good.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Loafkeeper, thank you for the 13 months. Thinking about picking this game up. Is there a lot to do? Like with Last While, I played Satisfactory and Factorio. I played 50 hours of this game now, and I think that reasonably you could put 100 hours into this without, and then you can easily put more in if you want to. I don't think it has like the potential to be 1,000 hours like Factorio, but thousands of hours or Satisfactory. But I definitely think it's more than oh, I played it for 15 hours and that's it. So oh, someone forgot that one from long ago. So we're now going to try to make the new miners around this one. I think some of this is protected. Yes, protected area. So even though we have a little bit here, that's part of the protected area, so we can't even take it. Over the years, I built an event box with various things that one would need at a trade show, and most people forgot to bring. It's come handy every time. Yeah, I can imagine that. Duct tape. Definitely. Always need duct tape. And I don't know, a Phillips screwdriver. Like those kind of things where like, oh, we don't have that. What are some good things in your box of goodies? I have one thing that I always want to bring on everywhere. It's my Leatherman. I love my Leatherman. It's been with me for 20 years and it's damn, that's good. It's just so convenient to have a bulletproof vest. I don't know what kind of trade shows you go to, but that if I needed bulletproof vest, then I wouldn't want to go to that trade show. Yeah. Oh, they just work. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. This is not, I'm not going to keep up with this. Don't bring Leatherman as carry-on on flights. True, true, true. I think we got enough. Yeah, that's kind of a little bit of a problem because there's no way I can keep up with this. Huh. So I guess we'll have to have a somewhat of a different approach. Well, we don't have stack inserters yet, so we're gonna have to just put 3 inserters on each and just put it out on 2 belts, I think would be... It's definitely gonna be more than 1 belt, but I'm not sure I can feed 1 belt. Because when I have stack inserters, then that will also be faster again. Okay, so yeah, we'll definitely make a smelting array. Since it's 3-to-1, then the right solution would be here, and then
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Nap Kakashi, thank you for the 33 months. Are those rocks mined by the miners infinite? I think this one is infinite. It looks infinite. Like, it's such a small blob. Then I think it's infinite. So if we had Mark II smelters, the answer would definitely be just like this. But I don't have Mark II smelters, so I also need some kind of fuel inbound. Logical part would be the fuel inbound in the middle. Hold on, wait a minute. It's not fuel, it's threshing. Shit. Oh, we have to be threshing. That's a little rough. Oh my god, the amount of limestone we get here. Ugh. How are we gonna do that? Let's figure out. I have no idea how many I need, but it is probably going to be more than I can handle. So I'm thinking something like this will be the input, which can go down, and then I can, okay, and then this will be one of the items. And this will be the other item. So it would be something like 1, 2, 3, 4, and these are all going to be, ugh. This is so absurd because miners are so bad in the, or inserters are so bad in this game. Ah, please make better inserters. And this one is then what? What is this? This is powder. And see, I like this. Like this idea. I have no idea at all how to handle all of this slimestone, because the only way to handle slimestone is to get What is the speed of the belt, actually? Do we know that? I would say that the normal belt is 1 per minute. Trodark, thank you for the 20 months. Didn't you just sub, like, not a few days ago? Weird. Pack size? That's inventory. Don't know where I would check that. Logistics. Here. Conveys cargo at increased rate compared to standard model. There we go. Increased rate. Perfect. Now we know everything we need to know. Yeah. Yeah, right? And mining efficiency is 0.5. Useless information. And fuel consumption, energy consumption. How do I not have anything about my belts? Monorail, long inserter, filter, fast inserter. Where are my belts? How fast is the belt? Well, the Mark II is faster. Yeah, but how much faster? It's increased rate of transfer. Compared to what? Compared to Mark 1. Cool. So what's the what Mark 1? It's less than the Mark 2. So it's better to use Mark 2 if you have the choice. Cool. Awesome. It's not a machine. What is it then? Is it an expedition or is it an equipment? Not an equipment. We only have like those personal. No. Machines. It is a machine. It must be a machine. Unless I have one that's collapsed. No. I kind of felt that something tells me the Mark 1 is 1 per second, 60 per minute, because it kind of feels like in the beginning, before we got any upgrades, that we could sort of have one belt of miners sort of feed 3 smelters. And that would kind of make sense because I think that they are about 20 or 2 belts would be, yeah. But the thing is, like, well, I would need to have 3 of these, maybe even 4. But that really begs the question of what the hell are we going to do about all this limestone? I have no clue. There's no way we can't even store it anywhere because it just comes out way too fast. Also, another problem is that if this comes in on 1 belt, then this has to go out on 2 belts. It is so absurd, these numbers. It's not cool. Not cool at all. It has to be 3 distance, right? Yeah, so that one. Let's try this. Yes, it's absurd. Just imagine how many, oops, the wrong ones. How many boxes we need to have just to fill this. And there's nothing, nothing to do with limestone. Like, there's no way of junking limestone. There's no way of doing anything except just putting it in a box. Because I don't have enough plant matter to get anywhere near the quantities we'd need here. I need a full belt of plant matter just to keep up with this. It's actually a little bit of a mistake that I allowed it to get started on the input side. Actually, let me just kill the input side, because now will have no way of knowing the actual rate, since I get skewed numbers now. Oh, build a depot for boxes in a big cave if we get it. Yes, but you know how much I hate that kind of solution. And then the part that I'm actually liking. At this point, I can't do anything except just put it in a box. So let's put things in boxes and hope for the best. I will do the same thing for the next one. I don't have any outputs now, but for the purpose of this thing, okay. Blueprints would be nice, but I'm sure that they will get there sometime. Blueprints are not something we should expect in the first version of an early access game, because that would be too much development time spent on this compared to everything else. See this, is it keeping up? Well, it must be keeping up because these are 8 inserters and there are also 8 out inserters. So let's just wait for all this to go out. Is there anything we can do? We can use these. No? Yeah. Right, so let's see. It is now empty. Completely empty. Good.
Welcome back.
Max NLT, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months. Much appreciated. Hey, Sergeant Dragonbane, it's been a while. Good to see you. Alright, so let's start enabling it and see if it consumes all this. How much will this game be? I don't know. I think the last one might be slightly starved. Nope, it could actually handle more. Damn. I can't cope with more than this, right? What about these belts here? Yeah, they're not full, but they're also not not full. I think it actually has to be 3 on either side. 15 off. Ah, thank you, Lemur's Corner. The threshing part, that's this one. 2 ingredients, 2 seconds. Does that mean that this is a 2-second threshing thing? That would mean that it consumes 1 every 2 seconds. Then I'm consuming 2 per second. That seems like what I would expect this belt to be able to do, but it doesn't seem right. Unfortunately, I can't mirror this because there are more outputs on this side. What I need to do is actually extend it. Which means all of this beautiful thing out here is gone. Well, serves me right for assuming that I have the right placement. Let's get 2 more. First of all, let's kill the input because I'd want to see. Well, good thing we built such a giant space for our factory. 2 more threshers here. That one, and it has to be spaced 3 between. I am not happy about the speed of inserters, and I've said this a many times, but it bothered me in the alpha, and it really bothers me now. Scaling up is so painful. This thing here should never be a case. If you build something like this, you should ask yourself, are we doing things right? That's my opinion. Especially if you don't have copy paste and stuff, so. Now I won't be able to put it into enough boxes because I don't have enough input. There's a... Yeah. Remember in the alpha, each storage container only had, was a 3x3, and it only was able to input on the sides. Remember that? Like, only on the sort of the... So one storage container could only have 4 inputs, and it was 3x3. That was something. What does it take for stack inserters, by the way? We don't even know. It must be under here. It must be that one. Or that one. Unfortunately, this will not be able to empty the belt. I don't know, what do you guys think about this whole inserter situation here? Like, I'm already a little bit over inserters. That's the Factorio way, but I honestly think Satisfactory way is better. And especially like this. Why can't we not just lead a belt into one of these openings? That would be so nice. Okay, so now we need to let it empty. Flip it. There's no flip. You can rotate, but there's no flip. And let me just check that there's nothing we miss in terms of sort of expand the number of inventory slots that can be filled without increasing encumbrance. Okay, so it's not like I have something else that goes like, oh, make inserters 50% faster. Like, oh, why did I not take that one? Craft speed, handcrafting speed. We don't want to do that. Threshing speed. That ruins everything now. But I think it's still inserter constrained. We don't have biodense. We don't have that one, tunneling. Let's see if there are other things. Cool dense. Not particularly interesting. Power trim, probably missed it somewhere. Rail runner we can take, but it's useless. Monorail system, I like it. I'll take this one. It's a little expensive, but I'll take it. Now we can't do monorail system. Doesn't matter. Already ruined everything. Okay, yes, true. There you go. Equal amounts. So let's see if how it looks now. I mean, if nothing else, then this will give you information so that when you need to start working on it, you can also get a sense of, is it 1, is it 2, is it how many? I have required additional limestone. The problem now is actually that we have too much limestone, not just too much limestone, but also sort of from a belt capacity speed, it's just too much. Okay, so this, is it unable to input or output? Yes, it's unable to output. But it also, okay, so we have brand new information. They can't fill up belts. That's what a classic. Like, why are they not inputting in these holes? We're probably going to get into other sorts of issues up here, because this will probably not be enough to actually empty it. Will it? Maybe. Ah, it'd be so nice if I could place them on top of each other. See, that would also be like, yeah, like place it on top, then it gets twice as big, and we have outputs at higher level. Wouldn't that be like an absolutely amazing idea? Because then I could actually bring it out at another level instead. That would be a good idea. Right, I'm pretty happy with this. You can also see that it is, I would almost say that we didn't need the last two after that upgrade. Sorry, not for you to eat. 1 meter long, and items have the size of 0.47. Why would they have a size of 0.47? No, that is such a bad design choice. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Why would anyone think that's a good idea? I can't think of any reason except like I don't like. Yeah, I mean I can easily make a layer here. Why would you make it not standardized? You're gonna hate yourself for not doing that. Oh my god. Sorry, but that's I can easily do this, but it won't do what we were talking about. Like, it's not gonna magically jump from here to here. So yes, we can do it that way, but it won't do the stuff we wanted. But it would be cool, so you can bring it out on this level. You could stack another one on top of it, and then you could bring it out from that one, and then you'd suddenly have more capacity. That would be interesting and nice. Because there is actually room for us to build, like you could build it here, and then you could build that one, and then you could build these as outbound here into something that would build here, but alas, that's not the case. This is so crazy. I have a hard time believing it. I agree. It's like 30 frames per second is really 29.9, and every couple of seconds it just drops a frame for no good reason. What? Ragarath. They might be outdated because they actually changed it. They changed it recently. Some of the I also watched another video by Raelion Gaming, but that was from Alpha, and it was just completely off with the inserter speeds and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, cool. That's not correct. Never mind. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. 10 months old. Yeah, then forget about it. Then it's probably not relevant because they have changed builds, and I don't know what to do now because this one is a ticking time bomb and I can't really do anything about it. The only thing we can do about it is get more. Oh. I don't know the ratio. I don't know what is outbound, but I can say that if this is coming out as a full belt, almost is. I think we'll just do this because I can't cope with anymore anyway, so we'll just do this and say, look, see, this is what I mean. Sometimes it just decides to screw you over. All right, I'm just taking one orb, one blob gets one line. That's it. Can't cope with anymore. Then I would need to build something to match. If we look at the recipe here, oops, this one. 3, it needs more Kindlevine extract, less Shiverthorn. That's so unfortunate because Shiverthorn is the stuff that also gives a lot of biomass and plant matter, and that's kind of what we need. So we need a lot of Kindlevine, more Kindlevine than a full belt. That one. Oops. That's Sun 7. If we have 6, we have the perfect number. But the threshing is going to be awful. I'm thinking that actually... Oh, look at this. This yellow box doesn't really care about the planters. So I guess the planters don't have a hitbox collision. Or that exclusion zone. Let's call it that. That's probably better. Because this should not be allowed. But it is. It's even getting all the way close. Weird. Oh. It needs to go on the outside. Yeah. First fix this, and fix that. Then fix. Is that even what I want? Definitely not what I want. It's the other way around. Because the stuff that is returning, I don't mind it taking the long way, but the stuff that's going out is definitely not taking the long way. So let's go with here. In here. One, two, there. One, two, three. Wow, that can be way too close. 1, 2, 3. And then the splitter, this one. Oh, you're gonna be... I don't think it has to be... This is very fast. So this is the Kindle vine. I don't know if this works, but I now have a faster threshing speed, so... Sure. There. And now I will be getting... Inbound, inbound, inbound. Inbound, 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 because then I have less of the seed stored on the belt. Outbound though, it doesn't really matter. They can go, or return, they can be like this. Yeah, I like that. Is there an end goal? Yes, but we don't know it. First of all, we have to discover what mysteries have happened here, and since this is pre-release, there's a lot of things we are not allowed to see, and there's even more that we haven't even discovered. So there is a story, and it seems pretty cool. Can I even remember what you're gonna get? That one out, and then the twigs, right? The twigs. Which will now go into X of these. Yeah. That's the tough one, right? Is this enough? I don't know. I don't think so. Not when there's this many. That's these twigs here. And they will then go in. Because I then only have this left for outbound. Which I again think that it will be here. And then oh, you're out there. It's odd that it doesn't want to be placed there. Cool. And no, I don't want that either. 3. One more. 3. One more. 3. Means I only have 2 outbounds now for something. I can't remember what the 2 items are. Oh, it's of course... No, I don't need... I can't remember. What are the 2 outbounds? There's the Kindle vine. And what's the other ingredient? Here comes the threshing. Oh, right, the bio component thingy. The seeds are here, and then the twigs, and the twigs become... There you go. These two. And it's 4 plus 4. Shit. No. That means each of these should have 3 inserters for each of the 2 locations. What the hell are we going to use that for? I mean, yes. It's useless. See, I can't thresh those again. Oh my god, that's so bad. That is so awful. Resources are not... I don't think they're unlimited, but most of what we get is actually from farming, which is unlimited. So you can get a lot of free resources. Plus this cube over there of random alien ores also seems to be an unlimited one. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I don't know how to do about this. Alright, let's just think about it for a few minutes. If you have any ideas what we're gonna do. Yeah. Alright, be back in 2 minutes. Good ideas are very welcome. All right, let's see. Welcome back. All right, let me try to articulate what my my big gripe here is, because it's quite simple, and maybe it's not intuitive for anyone. Let's get some lights here and there. Okay, my objective, we've all completely forgotten what it is. I just want to make some Atlantum ore. Sweet. So I want to get some atlantum ore. What do I need? I need some raw materials. You can see it down here. Yeah, I can't look at it. So we need some of the powder. So we mine the atlantum ore. Good. We thresh it. We get some junk limestone that we need to deal with. Then we need a lot of kindlevine, which means we get plant matter that we need to deal with. And then we need shiverthorn. Not a lot. If it was a lot, it would actually be easier. Not a lot, which means we have a little bit of plant matter that we need. Is it called plant matter? This one plant matter, and this one is plant matter fiber. And suddenly that means on our way to make some ore, we suddenly have to figure out what are we going to do with 1 million limestone? What are we going to do with a silly amount of plant matter? And then the plant matter here, that we can combine that with the limestone and then get a little bit of fuel out of it, which then it means that everything has a byproduct and there's nothing you can do with it. Like, there's no value in having thousands of plant matter frames. You could go like, well, you could use them for processor units. Yeah, but that means that on the way to try to make atlantum ore, I have to make processor units, and that's my main gripe with it. Like, because everything is related to the same thing, and there's no way of getting rid of it. That means no matter what you do, you have to make everything, and that's the part that's something I can see. Like, when you sit and design it, you sit like, oh, but there's then this side product that you also have to deal with. Like, all right, cool, but allow me a way to deal with it, because there is no way to dealing with it. There's no way of dealing with the excessive amount of limestone that I generate everywhere. I can't do it. Use it for anything. And even if I could use it for something, then I would still sort of be forced into a position where I have to build a secondary process just to get rid of resources. Like, I have to now build a processor unit factory. That means I have to build electrical components, and that means copper and iron, all of that, just to make sure that my process doesn't stop. All for just mining that. Imagine in Factorio that you're mining, I don't know, uranium, which is the difficult part. Then uranium, you need some sulfuric acid. Sure, but the sulfuric acid you need for uranium mining in Factorio is a closed process. You need a little bit of that, and then you can bring the sulfur over, and then that's it. Here, it would be the equivalent of, you want to mine and process some uranium, but then you have to set up a blue circuit built to consume the sulfuric acid or something like that. And it's annoying, and it makes me not want to do it, right? Yeah, can you put things in containers in the old base you found? I can do that, but that's not how I plan that's not how I build bases. That's not how I want to play a game like this. If your solution is, oh, it's gonna blow up in 10 hours, it's gonna blow up in 20 hours, then no, I don't like that. I like it that way in case of the way that Satisfactory does it with nuclear waste. That's like, sorry, you have to deal with it. But it's so low quantity and it's so limited that it's not really a big deal. You can easily build something and go like, okay, I've done calculations. This will last me 500 hours. Forget about it. Or in Captain of Industry, where you also have these underground storage, and they don't take a lot of space, and it's kind of nuclear waste that you put in. And even then, you can actually use it later on. Check my video on Thursday. It's that part where I am now forced to make processor unit. And on top of that, what the hell am I going to use the processor units? That's just another item that stacks up and gets stuck in storage somewhere. And I don't like any of it. Like, I don't like storing this part. I don't like storing this part. I don't like storing this part. But it's conceptually the same. is that I have to use everything at ratio, which is by definition impossible. Need a void upgrade to the chest? Yes, a void thing. Something that you could just say like, oh, use this one. Like, I can burn plant matter, but I can't burn plant matter fiber. Really? Or why can I not make these two into each other? Can I? Ingredients? Oh, look at that. Can I do that? Hold on. Let me just do that. I didn't even see that. Is that even a thing? Because then it might actually be useful. Woo! Can I? Oh, I can. Okay, that helps a lot. Ah. Good. Alright, that helps. Okay. So how are we going to do this now? Then I think that the right solution... Oh, they can't get close this damn exclusion zone on this one. That is also just incredibly annoying. I know there's a lot of things that annoy me, and I'm sorry about it, but this... Like, why does this one have to have 2 spaces around it? It makes no sense. And even if it's like, oh, because it's a thresher and it's dangerous, and I'm like, fuck off with that. Like, just make the thing... Like, yeah. Don't want to be annoyed by these kind of things. I just don't... It seems like you're not enjoying the game. I'm enjoying some part of it. I am incredibly frustrated about some other parts of it. I think the factory building is pretty bad. I think the exploration, the story, the like terraforming is really good. But the factory building it's very bad. I can't say it any other way. It's really bad. The more I think about it, the more frustrating it is. And I know it's early access, but there are some choices that have been made that I don't agree with. Like the way that the belts have to sort of, they assumed a lot of things about, do you want a splitter here? Do you not? They try to go over and under. And I know it's done to sort of make it easy and make you just go like, okay, from here, and then it'll find a way. But give me the control. Just give me control, and I'll make the belts as I want, because there are some things that are legal belt combinations, but you can't make them because it'll auto-complete with assuming some splitters here and there. That's something, those kind of things annoy me. The inserters are incredibly annoying. They are way too slow. Like this idea here that you have so many inserters around a single building, it's a really odd design choice. And now I'm saying odd to not saying something worse. This building, the Thresher building, is so annoying with that exclusion zone around it. Yeah, it just takes so long. And then the worst part is this part where everything that relates to Threshers have multiple products, so you have to deal with it, and they're not at ratios, so it's really not enjoyable to build factories. And that's pretty bad for a factory game. But the story is great, and the terrain thing is great, and all that stuff, but the factory building is really unfun. And that's bad, because that's the best, the part I really want from the game. So, yeah. Something they could make to be turned off in the options. I don't know. No. Yeah. Because, okay, so right now I know what I need to do. I know I need to make something that these two will have. They will get these twigs inbound, and they'll get plant matter fiber outbound and kindle vine outbound. Then I need to get the kindle vine down here to combine with this crap, which I don't even have room for. And then I need to take the plant matter and convert it into I need to take the plant matter fiber and convert it into plant matter, and then combine that with the excess limestone I have to make biomass that I might have use for. It's just that now I have to actually get done with it, figure out how to do it. Let's assume that we go on this side, and we're going to need 1 for inbound for this. I don't think it needs more than 1 for inbound. It should be fast enough. Maybe 2 if it's long-handed inserters. Which means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 outbound. That's 3 for each outbound. That means 3 of these have to be one type, and the other 3 have to be another type. Which is a little bit difficult when you have 4 next to each other and 2 over on this side. Then it could be that I have like, it is again like a thing that makes it artificially more annoying. Like, now I have to have different things. These 4 cannot be the same things. They have to be, which the only way that this makes sense is to have this one be an input, and then have these 3 be some kind of output. And then, nope, see, that's again something that can't be done, because then it'll assume that it's a splitter. And then here I'll get that finished product, which will then have to go. Nope, I can't do that, because I wanted to now do this one here. And that would be like getting these 3 inbound here. That would be fine, except now I can't go above and below, so that's not an option. So right now, the part that's sort of getting me is just, again, for the millionth time, managing the inputs and outputs of threshers. I don't know how much time I've been spending looking at these stupid machines. And you can't even make direct insertion into other machines. That is really annoying. Talking about get addressed on day patch. Unfortunately, I'm thinking it's not going to be day 0 patch. These are big issues. It means that for me, it's not a factory game. I'll play it for the story, but I don't think I'm going to be playing it much more after that. I want to see the story, and because I find that to be interesting, and then I'll endure these kind of things, but it won't be something that I'm going to be like, oh my god, we can make like real cool things. It's not going to be Dyson Sphere or Captain Industry or Factorio Satisfactory. Those are the 4 horsemen of the factory genre. Also, another thing about why it's a bad factory game, there are no fucking ratios. It refuses to tell me the crafting speed for anything. That is really annoying. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue what I'm supposed to do here. I'm sorry. I am so lost. Okay, maybe there's a... Fuck. Technically, that would actually have been sufficient. And then... No, it doesn't work. Yeah, okay. From here, it goes up. And it continues up here. And then from here, it... gets... it can't go directly down. Why can it not go directly down? because it doesn't want to. But if I did this... Okay, so here's the thing. Another thing here. I know there's a lot of these things. Look. Now it can go straight down, but otherwise it couldn't go straight down. So that can be up here. And they will go in. And then I have... This will be... Fuck, I don't know. That one. That one. And that one. And then we have another issue here, is that this will think that... There, yay, it works. That's the best idea I have so far. You have currently, even with DSP, interesting guests after you consider it. It is such a good game. I think from a purely factory perspective, I think it's actually the best. Okay, so do we like this? I mean, aside from how difficult it is to make without blueprints. I had a tough time with the timings, so without them, I'd feel more comfortable. But I have the opposite effect. Yeah, I mean, that's just being blind to the facts. That doesn't make it better. That's just, yeah, well, I mean, you can do the way you want to do it. Oh, and now again, I have to do, this is a really good example of the belt system being weird. I have to do it this way. And then after that, connect it up here. Otherwise, it won't go down here fast enough. If I just build it, attach it here, then the first one will be even, and then it'll go down. And if I do this here, I do have to take this out. Yeah, and then rotate, and then in there. And of course, you end up learning these quirks. Oh, Kindlevine. And nope, that's not Kindlevine. If you do that, you're going to be miserable, or I'm going to be miserable. Kind of already am. Take that out. Good. And yeah. And it also, honestly, it annoys me that I get so annoyed about it. But it's because I want it to be a really good game. And it's just missing something that's I find to be super critical for the experience. And once I sort of show this on a YouTube video, it'll be like, oh, that's a cool little trick and it looks nice. But I just feel that I spent too much time on it. That's the deal. And I don't think that this is a design that I am inherently happy with. Particularly not from a I don't have blueprints perspective. And that's okay. I don't mind not having blueprints for the early access release. So let's check the ratio. Let's check the ratios and figure out if this is enough. Oh, wait a minute. There is no way for us to do that. There's no way for us to figure out if I need 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 of these. What do you think is best? I don't answer that kind of questions. Like, I'm not going to tell you which one of my kids are my favorite. It's not how it works. If I had one that was my favorite, I wouldn't play the other ones. I don't know. I have no clue if this is the right number. What if I did this? No. No, 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 no. Shit. Like this. Because then I could get you out here. And again, no ratios, no idea. I think this is a good idea. So we built a massive area here, and then we built 2 rows, and we haven't even gotten past the first product. I don't know. I think that kind of speaks for itself, to be perfectly honest, about where we are.
A kind gesture.
Kind gesture. Thank you, Silver Cecil. Is it output full? Yeah, it is. Oh, well, no. It takes 3 in and 2 out, so pretty much the same speed. Question is then, it takes 3 per watt, and it goes 2 per watt. I have no idea about anything. Oh my god. It really honestly feels so bad to be so blind. I think that's the best word I can come up with for this. Like, I really feel blind in this game. Like, I don't get it. You build it until you see machines not having enough resources and you cut them. That is like really, really bad way of doing things. Because what about this? Now it's obviously it's been sort of started a little bit, so kind of need to. These are way too fast. So this is my thing, right? This is a good idea. We have a product coming out and then we just consume it. Sweet. Then the first and only thing you want to check is it actually at ratio? Are we actually able to consume what is being produced so that we're good? How do you check that? Did we check it by we can't see the threshing here. The threshing doesn't exist. So we don't know what threshing speed is. Supposedly maybe it's no, we don't know what the threshing speed is. Plus, it's also changed. That means I need to sit here with a stopwatch to time it. So the reason why it agitates me is not so much that it's missing, but it is the fact that it can be missing. Because I mentioned this a year ago. And I can't be the only one who wants ratios in a factory game. Right? You can see, so here's already a problem. I can't output fast enough. Well, and well, if there are 3 outputs and there are 3 inputs, then that at least is gonna work. Let's get these ones converted here. And it's also okay if this one, for example, is a little bit too fast. Something like that. That's fine. But I'd like to get a sense of, for example, what is the relationship between these, this, and these, and this one and that one. All those are sort of complete mysteries to me. Can translate into real-world logistics problems. They can't. I can more confidently than pretty much anyone else say that they have nothing to do with each other, considering what I've used to do for a living. So every time I get an idea, I have to sort of redo. So I'm kind of thinking maybe I can get a little bit closer. Like these 3. If this is fast enough or close to fast enough, then I'm good. It's very good. And this is 3 in, 2 out. So if I have 3 inserters in, I don't need more than 2 inserters out. This is better because I don't need that cross line if this is keeping up. And that's the stuff I'm not sure about. So let's see. This one's idle. Let's... It is pre-constructed. It's designed for... because there are a lot of secrets hidden here. This looks good ratio-wise here. Bloop. Bloop. So that looks perfect. This is not fast enough. That's a little bit annoying, but... So I think we found something that's pretty good. Like this ratio is pretty good. One of these to one of those. Good. And then we can make it like this, which looks to be working quite well. Yeah, some of the machines, I know, some of the machines are here, I know, but they're not very good. Those information. I hear like cycles per minute, 37. 18. We know those kind of numbers. But also, I'm sorry, but who the hell defines something as 37 per minute? Like, that's just screwing over the player. Like, why would... those are the kind of thing I feel it's disrespecting the player. And this one, crafting efficiency, I don't know what that means. Crafting efficiency 0.6, don't know what that means. Crafting efficiency 0.25, I don't know what that means. Craft 0.5. So those are the kind of things where I'm like, really? Why did you deliberately decide to screw with the player in a way? And that's kind of what I feel. And it's that if I get that sense, then I get a little bit annoyed, as you can probably tell as well. Like it's annoying me a little bit that things are so convoluted and so hidden, and it feels like, and I know it's not the case, but it feels like the developers are snickering like 37 per minute. They'll never figure out some good ratios. Like, no, but why are we not supposed to do that? Why are we not allowed to go like, ah, fits perfectly. Ah, that's nice. Good feeling. And I know that's not the case, but it's still weird. And I can only assume that it's emergent behavior. Like you do something and then you do the animation, and the animation ends up taking 13 frames, and that just happens to mean that it takes, that's kind of how I assume that those kind of things evolve. And then over time, hopefully they'll be sort of cleaned up with the ratios and go like, okay, a Mark 1 build is 1 item per second. Good. There can be, in every block, there can be 2 items. No more, no less. A Mark 2 build is 2 items per second. Good. No more, no less. Like, also it's like some of these crafting times. There was some that were really silly. I thought there was something. These ones. Sure. 11.4228. How many do you need to clean a belt? So anyway, I think I've been rambling enough about it. We have something that kind of works. And that's going to be what we do. And the great news about this is that I'm going to be spending the time on doing these kind of designs, so that when you get to play the game tomorrow, you already have some ideas about what to do and, well, what not to do. And then hopefully also some of these this feedback finds its way back to the developers, and they will sort of look at it and go like, all right, yeah, we're going to have to clean up the ratios, because it's just not reasonable to have a factory game that doesn't have workable ratios. Or at least, even if they don't have good ratios, then because of like, oh, here's a 20% upgrade, here's a 10% more productivity, then it doesn't continue to become nice ratios. That's okay. Same as Factorio. It doesn't, when you get to beacons, it's not great ratios. That's totally okay. But give us a chance to sort of calculate it without having a separate website for it. This is such a hacked solution here. Are they done? No? Oh, right, these are not output yet, so. And I do think we, all things considered, have found a pretty good solution to this. Let's put some lights in so we can actually see what's going on here. There you go. And we can consume all of it, so. I don't want to have a spreadsheet to understand things that should be in the basic UI. Yes. Yeah, make it 10 or make it 12, exactly. So I'm all things considered, I'm pretty happy about this design. Then the next question is then, oops, yeah. I'll put that in here, and I'll put that in here. So obviously this is way too quick. Let's have a look now at this. They will gradually accumulate because I can't get rid of it fast enough, even with 3 fast inserters on outbound. That's probably because of our upgrade to threshing speed, but it just seems rough that we have an upgrade to threshing speed before we have an upgrade to inserter speed. And this is probably not outputting correctly, is it? No, it can't output. So we're actually producing more than 1 belt. How much more? No one knows. Let's see if that works. At least with the game in early access, we can provide feedback and get better production values. Yes. I definitely think this is a big thing that they should fix, and probably also something I would reasonably say should have been fixed. But you know, there's a lot of things, and every developer is under immense pressure to hit their milestones. And I'm sure there's a long backlog of things that they would have liked to put in, but they didn't, and maybe even some things that they might have a new version that's ready and it's almost ready, and then a couple of days before they find out that there were some bugs, or so they had to revert to a more stable version, or they might have a big overhaul with ratios, but they were like, we can't throw in all of these numbers, change it on the day before go live, because what if something breaks and then we've ruined it for everyone. So rather have it work and then have a few elitist factory nerds be a little bit whiny about having to do ratios in this way, but then at least it's a working game, for example. Like, why is this not... This is, again, why is this not an insert? I have to ruin all of this again. It still doesn't want to be... Can't rotate this one. Why can I not rotate it? I have to delete this first. Okay, so this can't be... I think I rest my case about the belts. Make a splitter. Just make a splitter, alright? Just give us a splitter item. This is stupid. I'm sorry, I get really annoyed about it. And this is honestly, I'm happy that I'm not going to play it for the next 5 days, because it wouldn't take much for me to say, fuck it, I'm not playing this game again. I might come back in half a year when they fix this shit, because this is so frustrating. And I know it's a small thing, but it's a million small things. Why does that work? Yeah, automatic splitters in Captain Industry works really well. Remember right in the beginning, whenever you placed a ghost that made us a connection to the existing belt, then the existing belt would get stuck unless you sort of automatically converted the ghost too close to inserter. It has nothing to do with inserters. It's about sort of this algorithm for figuring this out. And then I also have to delete this again. I know it's a small thing, but it's... It is a small thing, but I just spent 5 minutes on one intersection. Does not spark joy. Six in one straight, yeah. Well, and at least I'm here for your entertainment, so that's good. At least that's achieved. Tomorrow we'll be playing Homeseek, which is going to be a really frustrating experience as well because it's going to be so difficult. It's such a difficult game, and it's really punishing. So it's going to be interesting as well. Oh my god. Oh, what are we going to do about this? Like, I wish I could figure out... Like, I need twice as much here as I have here. If I do, then I'm golden. It's great because then I can just make it into biomass and awesome. I still don't know what they need biomass for, but maybe we'll have something later on that we can use biomass for. It's also just absolutely mind-boggling, to me at least, that we started out by building a big place and then we thought, yeah, this is excellent. And then we started putting factories in here and now I just don't have enough space to even do. And this one was also just, yeah, this one is really quick. Really, really quick. So let me just illustrate how far we got on the Atlantum process.
Welcome back.
Glitch, yes, the hell. Guild Cell. Well, thank you for the Prime for 4 months. Sorry for butchering the name. All right, so what are we doing? It seems like our focus is really very much on the biomass as well as the limestone, but that's just put it into making it into biomass. Sorry, plant matter, then into biomass. Forget about it. Put it in a box. Forget about it. But what we have now is we have this one a lot, and we have this one a lot. Those need to be combined, but I will need more of this, which I have no way of calculating, than I do of this, which I have no way of calculating. And then on top of that, I need to build a build like this, but smaller, for the Shiverthorn, so I get the third ingredient to make the powder, this one, the Atlantum mixture. Once we have the Atlantum mixture, it's putting it into a smelter, or many smelters, and then we have the Atlantum. And once it's done, it's done. And the Shiverthorn, if we look at it, is more forgiving because it has this outbound. So we have less residual product. The residual product is limestone and biomass or plant matter. Plant matter, we will also have that as a byproduct from the Shiverthorn. And then we can make a biomass build, make a powder build, and make something else. Make the smelting columns. Ultimately, I spent an ungodly amount of time, but this is a good build. It's pretty good, especially before you get the speed upgrade. Here's another interesting thing. Is this increasing or decreasing? 25, 24, 23, 2, 21, 20, 19? It seems like it's decreasing, even though there's more coming in now. Now they're coming in. Yeah, there's a big batch of stuff coming in. but it's still keeping relatively low. It was up to 25 when we start looking at it, and it's, even though there's a lot coming in, it is actually decreasing. Yeah. So maybe I have 3, 4, 5, 6 of these, which isn't technically necessary, I think. It feels like overkill. Maybe so, but we're gonna need a lot of Atlantum. I'm just desperately trying to find ratios. I think we can take one of these out. And I think we can take maybe 2 of these out. I don't know. This is 6. That seems a little bit much. It has to be an even or an odd number. We're clearly not able to consume all this, and these can't output in the belt. Yeah. That's 4 inserters out in the belt. Okay, so they can insert output fast enough if they just have the belt speed for it. Or you can see there's a little bit of a gap there in between, which is clearly not big enough. Is there a problem in overbuilding? Yes, there is a problem in overbuilding. The problem is that you've basically underbuilt something else, and you've been taking up way more space than you need, and you spend more resources on it. You spend more time on setting up everything. Since if it was blueprints, then it would just be like, I'll just build double. But here, since I have to set up every single inserter, I don't want to build things way overscaled. I want to build it like, cool, it works. Oh, not fast enough inserters to unload? No, that's not. They are unloading fast enough. The belt is moving all the time. Otherwise, it would stutter. Yeah, the ratios is killing me. It's absolutely killing the fun of building factories. I just, yeah. It really is. Because what's the point? What's the point? If you can't do a nice design, what's the point of building a factory? Like, I know people are just like, I built 10 of those and 10 of those and 10 of those. And you can do that, but that means someplace you should have built 50 of those, or some of them, and now you've just overbuilt everything else by 80% because you didn't realize that something was a much slower process than the rest. Bitch is complaining about it also. Yeah, of course. I mean, us factory nerds are, it's essential. And that's the part of this is the part of that is the gripe for me, is that it was also my complaint a year ago. A year ago, I was also just like, where are the ratios? I can't build factories like this. And it just boggles my mind how you cannot add it. That's the part. That is the essence of it. That's why I get annoyed about it, because then, like, what the hell were the alpha players doing? The people who have been alpha testing it, how have they not been yelling and saying, give us ratios? That's what I'm just not understanding. So if you've been in the alpha and you have said it, then let me know. Someone also needs to remove the ceiling here. Boom. Maybe but I can't share anything. Sure. So I watch a YouTube channel, Raelion Gaming, who is, I recommend it. He's the guy who built the factories for the trailer. And in his YouTube videos, he is like superimposing ratios, like, okay, this is 37 per minute, and he is like doing calculations and timing it and doing that thing. And if you have people like that who feel that is like an essential part of understanding a game, to be sort of sitting with the time stopwatch and calculating and go like, aha, I found out that it's between 37 and 39 per minute. Yes, now I can use that for ratios and put it into my YouTube videos and share this. Like, this is 2.73 and this is 7.42, and that means you need 7 of those and 2.5 of those. And if you think this is good gameplay, oh, cool. But it's a really minority who want to play it like that. Because if every single player has to sit with a stopwatch to understand basic parts in the game, it's not good. And I really love those videos, and I think it's great to put these numbers out because the game doesn't do it itself. I'm just not going to sit here with a stopwatch and time every single inserter, every single belt, every single machine, every single upgrade. Give it to me. So, if you watch a lot of his videos, he had to correct himself a few times because the stopwatch isn't perfect and over enough time. Exactly. I have watched all of his videos, or most of them, and I realized that, okay, that's so outdated, it's not really relevant. Very good videos. Highly recommend. But some people will find that to be the discovering how the game works. And for me, it's like, no, this is just tell me. Don't hide something. This is something that should be written on the tin. Love the way Captain Industry handled it. They gave the player the calculator. I think Captain Industry is just absolutely amazing with all these things. I have a tough time saying anything bad about Captain of Industry. Also, the terraforming in Captain of Industry is really, really nice. The biggest problem with Captain Industry is that it's not popular enough. If it was more popular, I would love it more, because there would be more views to the videos. I think if you look in Captain of Industry, I don't recall any ratios that are atrocious. It's pretty much like, oh, okay, well, so it's 2 of those to 1 of those. Okay. I don't think there are any 5 of these to 4 of those. I don't think that exists in Captain Industry. Maybe like sugar to ethanol, but even then, just since there are blueprints and copy paste, you can just easily just add a few more. And there are no inserters. Things just go straight into that. That would be something I would really love to see in this game, was the ability to just go, there we go, now it goes straight into that building. Man, would that be nice. Oof, that would fix so many problems, especially for storage. It's an open gate, just run it straight in. It's not like in Dyson Sphere where it's a socket. This is a gate. Just open the gate and just pour it in. Yeah. I'm happy that I'm going to take a break. I'm probably going to spend a little bit of time tomorrow just trying to untangle this and just sit and do calculations and ratios and stuff like that on my own time. And then maybe, I don't think I have time to do another video tomorrow. I have one recorded for this beautiful factory, which took 3 hours to build, which is also way too much. And that's the second time I built it. The first time it took even longer. So, yeah. Like, this is, the product is really nice. But again, can you see the ratio here? It's not. I just completely ignored ratios because I didn't want to spend another hour calculating ratios and then realizing I made a mistake. So I just made 5 of everything. And then just like, which is something I hate doing. Yeah. So some things are vastly overscaled and other things are strained. You can probably see like that. There you go. The entire base is constrained right there. That's it. Everything else is completely overbuilt because of this build here. How often do you release Captain Industry videos? I have 1.5 videos left. I have one recorded video that's coming out on Thursday. Since I'm going on vacation, it's little bit pre-recorded, and then if there's an interest, I will also do sort of a final video of that. That's on Fast Breeder Reactor. Really nice build. Cool, I'm gonna wrap this one up here. Sorry that it was not as positive and upbeat as it could have been. I think that this is kind of what I do. I tell it like I see it, and I'm kind of articulate my frustrations and my gripes with this. I also try to work around it, and I think that in the end we came up with some pretty decent small builds, and we do have a plan for how to build it. It's a long way until we get there, and the tinkering phase of this is extremely lengthy. Yeah, so for this build, for example, I had to do some lot of cutting to make a 3-hour build into 28 minutes. I think it's 28 minutes, which you can see tomorrow. Cool. It also gives you a sense about buying the game tomorrow, and you can certainly say that it's not a sponsored content. I think I've been really fair. There are some things I absolutely love, like the terraforming, the story, the world, really cool. There are some things I definitely don't like, and that's all the factory building, which is a shame because that's the stuff I should be loving the most. So hopefully it'll be fixed, and maybe after, well, on Sunday when I'm back from my vacation, you get to choose what we're going to play. So show up at 8 o'clock and get your channel points ready. Then you can vote for whether it's going to be Satisfactory or Captain of Industry or Techtonica or Darkest Dungeon or whatever you want to be. It can only be 4 games that we can choose from. So we'll have the moderators choose, or maybe I'll choose instead of the moderators, and you can vote for it. Cool. So thank you very much for watching, and good luck tomorrow when you get your hands on this game yourself. And tomorrow I have Homeseek that we'll be playing here. So thank you for joining. Good night, take care, and stay effective as usual.